And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And now the Los Angeles starters. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then it's James Harden. And it's done in at the 2. Leonard, yes! And a nice assist from Harden.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Now here's Harden. To the wing, right side. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Hart. 20 feet out. Leonard can't get it to go.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Leonard. Over Brunson. Leonard can't get that one to fall. Leonard's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Brunson on the drive. And he gets that one.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Now here's Harden. Leonard outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
Who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Leonard looking around. Over Hart. Shot by Leonard, no good. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Towns. Uses the glass on the layup.
That, to me, is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
Knocks it loose. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Brunson against Leonard. Towns outside. Bridges a screen on Bamba. Towns goes in. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Towns a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Bamba, that's good.
Zero hesitation, guys. You just marvel at centers like Mo Bamba. The ability to knock down jumper after jumper.
Leonard against Brunson. Driving in. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
New York leading by 4. blocked by Bamba.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man.
Here's Harden. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Bridges against Jones. Bridges, left side. Towns for three. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. That evens the score. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Here's Brunson. Missed inside. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Hunting for opportunities, leading. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for New York starting the second. And an intentional foul right there. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Anunoby against Harden. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Hart against Harden. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bridges. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Looking to get back on track. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
New York leading by 4. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And there's the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Out to Leonard. Lets it fly. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter. For New York, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Towns. Anunoby on the wing. The 3. And there's Towns on the assist from Anunoby. Towns has got 5 points.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that three-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
That's tipped. Stolen by Anunoby. Outside Hart. Back to Towns. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Achua's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. A minute 42 left to play in the half. Here's Achua, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Clippers ball.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Clippers trail by 7. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league. Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Brunson finds Hart. Back to Brunson. Now here's Hart. The shot misses. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Here's Leonard. Up top, Harden. He's covered by Hart. Harden can't hit. Knicks leading by 5. Outside Brunson. Bridges outside. Pure from three-point range. Bridges has got 5 points.
Well, a high motor player like Mikal Bridges has got to make quick decisions. Rise and fire off the catch and shoot, Mikal.
Leonard for 3. The rebound by Bridges. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
9 seconds left to play in the first half. Hart with a screen on Leonard. And stolen by Leonard.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the New York Knicks finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting a lot. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his chest.
Karl Anthony Towns stands at the line. 2
We've
shots.
seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. And that one falls for Towns.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
And both free throws good for Hart. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Back to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Bridges, a screen on Harden. Hart passes to Bridges. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Bridges has got 7 points in the game. Harden finds Leonard. Lets it fly. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Left side Brunson. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Anunoby against Harden. Here's Leonard. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Towns passes to Hart. Towns a screen on Harden. Outside Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. And stolen by Jones. Harden misses. New York leading by 11. Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson! What an aggressive move!
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game. OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
McBride, he's checked in for Brunson. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Tucker's checked in. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. Misses the 3. A minute 22 left in the third. Towns down low, checked by Tucker, and so they choose to intentionally foul. New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Karl Anthony Towns at the line.
And that one falls for Towns.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Harden. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. It's not going to go for him. And here's New York now. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Hart. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. 5 on the clock. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Bridges has got 9 points.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
Back to Leonard. It's stolen by Hart. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Harden. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Bridges. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? And how about the hops Bridges has? Showing off some there with the slam.
Down low. Jones, the pass to Tucker. Leonard against Hart. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game now. And Leonard drops them both. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Harden. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Leonard for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer.
And so it's the New York Knicks with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Defensive foul.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Precious Achiuwa, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's McBride in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for McBride. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Clippers making a change here. Bamba's checked in.
Number 4.
Brunson finds Hart to the paint. Here's Anunoby. And that one is stuffed right through.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Harden against Anunoby. Mamba, the pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. Here's Jones. Drives to the hoop. Hart pulls it in. New York leading by 15. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, don't sleep on the foot speed of Karl Anthony Towns. He's a factor in transition.
Leonard inside. He's covered by Hart. Dunn outside. And that one drops. Dunn's got 5 points now this quarter. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Brunson passes to Hart. Towns left side. Clock at 6. Here's Brunson. The rebound by Bamba. Clippers trail by 15. Pass to Harden. And And it's in there. Here's Brunson. Right side Hart. Inside. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Chris Dunn.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Doris Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
New York leading by 14. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Unloads. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. Jones, the pass to Bamba. Poke loose. And stolen by Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Brunson up top. Jones against Bridges. And there it is for him. And the Knicks lead by 16. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Into the lane. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Clippers trail by 14. Dunn outside. Floats one. The shot's good.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Knicks.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Leonard outside. Lets the 3 fly. The Knicks with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Back to Anunoby. Bridges down low. He's against Bamba. Fires the 3. Bridges misses.
tip-off goes to the Clippers. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Harden has a wide-open look. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Harden's got the first points up on the board here for Los Angeles. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively, but where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Tyronn Lue.
Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler. I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Leonard. Following the miss by Mohamed Bamba. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Jones. Got it. Good job in the low post.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Here's Indiana now. They double-team Siakam. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Harden is sneaky with that ferocious dunking ability of his. You can tell he enjoys throwing it down with power.
Here's Walker, back to Halliburton. Turner up top, Siakam outside. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Bamba. Mathurin, good.
And with each made three, Mathurin's confidence rises, an encouraging sign.
Harden against Siakam. Harden the pass to Leonard. Shoots the 3. Walker with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And the foul call in Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Now, here is Halliburton. Out to Turner. Pass to Walker. Back to Turner. Over Jones. The shot by Turner, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
At the top of the key, Turner. Turner with a screen on Hart. Walker finds Turner. That 3 off the mark. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now, here is Harden. Releases. The rebound by Turner.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Mathurin against Dunn. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Indiana again missing.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
It's good from long range.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Pacers trail by 5. Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Mathurin attacking. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
A skillful move there by Mathurin against the contact, somehow finding a way to get the shot to fall.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Harden against Siakam. Right side, Leonard. Back to Dunn. Harden looking it over. Down low. Here's Leonard.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Siakam, a screen on Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Siakam misses. Harden outside. Pass to Leonard from deep. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Clippers ahead. They lead by 4. The second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Harden kicks to Bamba. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Halliburton outside. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in, and that one, good.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Bamba wide open, and he fires. Great touch on the 16-footer.
And you know that touch Bamba possesses not just an inside threat. He's also capable of hurting you from this area.
Here's Siakam. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Harden the pass to Bamba. And stolen by Siakam. Walker looking for an opening. Back to Halliburton. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Halliburton's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pacers.
Halliburton's size playing to his advantage there.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Bamba. Now Harden. And stolen by Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Turner trying to free himself up. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Siakam.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
Nesmith, he's checked in for the Pacers. Harden dishes to Leonard. Bamba a screen on Walker. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
And Leonard knows that corner three is an important shot in terms of spacing out the defense.
Walker the pass to Nesmith. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Nesmith has got the lead back up to 5 now for the Pacers. Here's Leonard. Leonard battling for 2.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Halliburton kicks to Turner, and there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Turner. Now, here's Nesmith. Dunn covering. Turner for 3.
You love the energy that Bamba plays with, guys. I mean, when he's on you, this guy wants to shut you down. He wants you to not score at all.
Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. 36 seconds left to play here in the half. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Halliburton was hungry for that hoop, taking the ball right to the rack and drawing the foul.
The Pacers have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Harden against Siakam. Harden left side. Outside Leonard. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team.
Coming onto the floor for your play, number 5.
Here's Leonard. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 6-point lead at the end of the... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got Derek Jones. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Leonard. The drive from Leonard.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Poke loose and stolen by Leonard. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the
more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 11. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Turner with a screen for Mathurin. 6 to shoot. He gets it in there.
And using that body to his advantage. Mathurin will...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Mathurin at the foul line for one. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, you look at the toolkit Mathurin has, coupled with his production and his maturity. Boy, he's got a chance to dominate in this league.
Harden right side. And stolen by Siakam. And Walker kicks to Halliburton. Outside Turner. Pass to Siakam. Turner with a screen on Jones. Here's Siakam. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Siakam's got 6.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from James Harden. Leonard against Halliburton. Turner up top. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And it goes down 2 points. Halliburton's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Leonard against Walker. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
Free throw good, Siakam. Siakam hits them both. Clippers trail by 7. Nobody near Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 19 points.
totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Mathurin passes to Walker and finished off by Walker.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Good, Kawhi, working near the hoop.
What a deft touch on the floater. Leonard's offensive arsenal continues to impress.
Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got the lead back up to 7 now for Indiana.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And they go to the intentional foul. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. And Leonard gets it to go.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Halliburton against Leonard. Turner with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And Leonard puts it up from deep three. And another three for the Clippers.
Hey, when Kawhi Leonard's hitting like that, there's not much you can do on D.
Mathurin finds Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. He gets that one.
Harden showing you some of that grit, getting inside, positioning that time.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mathurin. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Dunn. Floats one up, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for LA. They kept going to him again. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Harden kicks to Bamba. Leonard on the wing. Pass to Harden. Over Siakam. Misses off the right iron. Pacers trail by 4. Right side Turner. Over in the corner Mathurin. It's stolen by Jones. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And here's Harden. Leonard inside, covered by Siakam. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Here's Harden. Takes it off the glass. Harden's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Poked away and stolen by Dunn. With the drive, uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Dunn finishing in style, and the explosion to the hoop, powerful.
Mathurin with a screen on Jones. Got a piece of it. Siakam deciding where to go with it. And that one is good.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Siakam against Harden. Pass to Bamba. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Walker. 5 on the clock. Back to Bamba. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. A 3 from Leonard. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mathurin finds Halliburton, and that's an intentional foul. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Siakam against Jones. Pass to Mathurin.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the beat.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 5. And he is unable to get the second one.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Back to Leonard. From the top of the key. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Mathurin for 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 9th assist in the game now. Harden against Siakam. Harden outside. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Good!
This is exactly what happens when you allow James Harden to heat up.
The drive by Siakam. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
To the paint. Here's Jones. Yes!
Some slick passing from Harden on that one.
36 seconds left in the game.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Back to Mathurin. And stolen by Dunn. And here's Leonard from 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Oh, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Out to Turner for 3.
teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Sarr, then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Kuzma in at the 4.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Now here's Coulibaly. Over Matherin. And that one's good. Coulibaly. And it's Indiana's ball. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam from the top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Yeah, Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Poole with the ball. First quarter of play, a minute in. Kuzma against Siakam. Kuzma, the pass to Brogdon. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Walker pulls down the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit from behind the arc. Tries again, and he lays it in.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to see from Sarr. Owning the glass and then finishing the play.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
BA, do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span. So hard to envision that happening anytime soon. You got a long way to go.
Kuzma finds Poole. Kuzma with a screen on Turner. Now here's Brogdon, defended by Halliburton. Brogdon, he's open. Another miss by Brogdon.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. And here's Turner from the arc. Indiana again missing. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside. The kick out to Kuzma. Halliburton against Brogdon. Back to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Yeah, don't settle for all the jump shots if you got that size and that ability. Kuzma getting to the rim.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Matherin against Brogdon. Back to Turner. Shoots over Sarr. Here's Halliburton. And his first shot of the game, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Takes a 3. And that one's good. Coulibaly. Coulibaly's got 5 now.
Not a shot the coaches are going to draw up often for him, and he makes it with the defense closing in.
Got a hand on it.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Here's Sarr. Walker against Brogdon. 4-3. The Pacers pull it in. A minute 31 left in the first quarter. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Washington. Here's Brogdon. Siakam pulls down the board.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Driving in, Siakam can be such a menace for the defense. Hard to get in the way of his physicality.
Here's Brogdon. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Kuzma. Back to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. Washington again can't hit. The Pacers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. 30 seconds left to play in the first. Back to Turner. Pass to Matherin. 6 to shoot. Launches a three. And he can't get that one. Washington trailing. Here's Poole. Yet to see a basket. Here's Sarr. Out left to the wing. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. No good. Would have counted had it gone. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. The Pacers out. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And so in the game for Washington, Kyle Kuzma out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Sarr in at the 5.
And Poole is such a tough and dynamic three-point shooter. He's comfortable firing from anywhere.
Now here's Mathurin. Turner passes to Mathurin. Turner, a screen on Brogdon. Back to Turner. Fires for 3. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bagley's checked in for Washington.
Marvin Bagley III.
Brogdon against Halliburton. Kuzma outside. Shot clock at 5. It's Poole on the wing. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Poole's got 5 points.
And Poole's shot sometimes, man, that thing just looks so pure.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. The kick out to Walker. Halliburton finds Walker. So it'll be 2 free throws. And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Halliburton. Still without a bucket. Turner. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam.
And when given the chance, Turner drains that shot. The defense has to know this and defend them better.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Bagley with it. Siakam covering. Outside Bagley. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Good work there as it goes. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Well, Brogdon's got a strong handle, not a quick dribbler or a shifty dribbler, but a strong handle, and busts in there with a nice move.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats." I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits. Ryan?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you, good stuff there. And it's Washington with the ball. After the basket by Indiana on the other end.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. On the wing, Kuzma. Knocked away. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton outside. Here's Siakam. Soft touch off the glass. Siakam's got 6 points.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better. And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Nails it from 3. He's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Yeah, sometimes I think the 6'9" length of Siakam surprises opponents. He's able to go through or over contact.
Now here's Brogdon. He's got 5. Tries it from 19. And it comes off the front of the rim. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They trail by 1. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
The Wizards have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Now Brogdon. Kuzma outside. Poole for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Miles Turner really making a difference here.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
You're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Nesmith in at the small forward. That's the 5 for the Pacers. And the call will be on Corey Kispert. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Bay against Toppin. Back to Turner. Halliburton looking over the floor. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Bay with a screen on Halliburton. The Pacers pull it in. Right side, Nesmith. Chalk up 2 there. And now a 3-point Indiana lead.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Washington has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Now here's Nesmith. Back to Turner. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. With the Bradley Beal trade, Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over. We've got to do something to get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. The future is now for the Washington Wizards.
McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton. Here's Coulibaly. Drains the triple. Coulibaly's got 8.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Neesmith passes to Walker. Back to Neesmith. Just 5 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Indiana making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. First free throw is good. Champagny, he's checked in for Bay. Good on both. And it's Washington with the ball. 4-point game. Brogdon against Walker. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Siakam, no good.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Here's Carrington, and good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Siakam. McConnell outside. Back to Siakam. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
A tried and true way to get guys off balance. Nice pump fake there by Siakam.
And Washington making a change here. Bay's checked in, and the second free throw is good. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Trailing by 2. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here for the lead. And the Wizards with another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now here's Neesmith. Turner. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And you really want more of this from Turner. We all know how dangerous he is once he finds his rhythm.
Bay with a screen. Here's Carrington. He's marked by McConnell. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Carrington's got 5 points now this quarter. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now here's Walker. No made baskets yet. Kicks it out to Siakam. It's stolen by Brogdon. Got a piece of it. Here's Carrington. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Now it's a 3-point Washington lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Here's Sarr. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. On the wing, Bay. Here's the pick. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. First one falls for him.
2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. For Washington, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Koulibaly on the wing. Back to Brogdon. Just 3 on the clock. And another basket for Washington.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Bilal Koulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Sarr. And it's Poole in at the 1. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, coach telling their team this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Great work, Ali. Thanks. The Wizards with a lead. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Back to Poole. Kuzma for 3. Hits the trifecta.
And Kuzma has proven he can be an effective scorer whether he's operating on or off the ball.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Halliburton outside. There's a screen by Turner. Blocked! Outside Brogdon. From outside the arc. Indiana with a rebound. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Halliburton. Got a piece of it. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr. Halliburton drives. Blocked again! And he's able to get it back. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Pacers trail by 5. Siakam, the pass to Mathurin. Turner, a screen on Brogdon for 3. Mathurin. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got his 6th rebound on the night. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter.
Walker, second personal foul. First team foul.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Kyle Kuzma's body control exemplary on that play. Sets a solid pick and then spins out into the open space.
Now here's Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. For 3. And it's Koulibaly with a rebound. Wizards leading by 7. Pass to Sarr. It's Poole on the wing. Walker covering. From deep, Sarr. And the Wizards with another 3.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick. Man, the defender really went after him.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Indiana, Pascal Siakam.
The first free throw is good. Siakam hits them both. Here's Brogdon. There's the screen by Kuzma. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Poole up top, defended by Halliburton. Clock at 4. And And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Credit Kuzma for getting aggressive and finding this offensive rhythm in this contest. You can tell the team feeding off him now.
Now here's Walker. Siakam, pass to Halliburton. He takes it in. Oh, those long strides, Halliburton.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Halliburton against Brogdon. Pass to Kuzma. And we've got a timeout from Ryan Keefe. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. .133 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Kuzma with a screen on Walker. Just 5 to shoot. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist by Poole. Kuzma's got 9 points now in the second half. Outside Mathurin. Over Brogdon. And it's Mathurin missing. And it's Wizards ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside Koulibaly. Here's the three. He's off on that one. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Siakam from downtown. Rebound by the Wizards. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
From deep, Sarr. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Now here's Poole.
time, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah. But Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt for him, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
And finished off by Banchero.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Poole against Suggs. Kuzma outside. Drains the 19-footer.
Really good activity there in that pick and roll. Kuzma, a real strong sense for what he needs to do in those sets.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts. Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
Now, here's Isaac. Shot, high post. Here's Banchero. Back to Isaac. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Wizards have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. The tray sinks the triple.
And you got to have a great understanding of your teammates in the pick and roll. Brogdon's in sync with everybody out there.
And foul on the shot he'll shoot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Magic,
and this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes.
After review, 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Here's Sarr. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. 5 to shoot from about 16. That misses off the backboard. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Suggs. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Wagner with it. Ogden picks him up. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Kuzma with a screen on Suggs. Back to Poole. Kuzma outside. Great defense that time from Banchero. Poole against Wagner. Isaac outside. They get it back. Pass to Suggs. To the middle. Isaac passes to Wagner. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Bankero. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Wizards have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Wagner kicks to Bankero. Pass to Suggs. Inside. And there's Wagner on the assist from Suggs.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Top of the key. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Orlando trailing here. Wagner outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Washington. Koulibaly with it. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Orlando's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Poole. Brogdon against Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Brogdon outside. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. He got it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Tie game in Washington. And back with the start of the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And when you consider how the Wizards are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Kyle Kuzma is out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Sarr. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Brogdon in at the 2 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Bankero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Bankero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Bankero outside. Isaac outside. And it's Bankero missing. Washington trailing. To the inside. And Kuzma slams it in.
And solid effort from Kuzma. His long strides come in handy on the fast break.
Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. Kuzma with a screen on Wagner. And stolen by Wagner. For the finish. And finished off by Wagner.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Yeah, beating everyone up the floor and finishes off the break.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game
is complete.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Jack went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Bays checked in for Washington. Brogdon looking it over, driving to the basket. The layup off target.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And that one's good, Suggs.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
And here's Bay after Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer. And that time, also a missed shot.
2 minutes.
Magic leading by 6. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities. Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Brogdon, and count it from 19 feet away. Brogdon's got 5 now.
A quality shooter from that area. When you let Brogdon feel comfortable from there, he'll torch you.
Here's Suggs. Offline with his 3. Wizards trail by 6. Outside, Bagley. Pass to Brogdon. Bagley with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Brogdon kicks to Bay. Back to Brogdon. Clock at 6. Bay with the screen for Brogdon. De Silva with the rebound. Orlando leading by 6. Here's Caldwell Pope. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
Yeah, and then knifing into the middle. Caldwell Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
Here's Koulibaly.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Anthony Black's checked in for Suggs. And Koulibaly drops them both. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Black the pass to Carter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They set the screen. Caldwell Pope with a wide-open look. Rebounded by the Wizards.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. They've got Kentavious Caldwell Pope, Also, Black out there. Gary Harris is out there with Carter. And it's De Silva in at the power forward position. Now here is Carter. Nothing on the board. Here's Black. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Wizards trail by 6. For 3, Kispert. Orlando grabs the miss. The shot by Carter, nobody around. Good on the 3-point shot. Carter's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
And when you call a play for Carter Jr., you really want to get him something in rhythm. Great execution there.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Here's Houston. Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. Uncovered. De Silva with the bucket.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Kispert, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Black dishes to Harris. Pass to Houston. Carter with the screen. Inside. And then Carter with the dunk.
And out of pick and roll, Carter does a great job of positioning himself for catch and finish opportunities.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as anyone.
Yep, I would agree. And so Poole will bring it up for Washington. It's a 10-point game. Over to the wing. And Sarr throws it down.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Here's Suggs. 12 points for him. Into the lane. Here's Banchero.
And using his length and footwork there, Kuzma is able to stay aggressive defensively.
Here's Poole. Second shot opportunity. And there's a nice layup by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 6.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Caldwell Pope finds Isaac. Got a piece of it. Here's Poole. Here he goes. Count that one. Now just a 4-point Orlando lead.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Wagner a screen on Kuzma. Took him no time at all on that one. He has 7.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Now here's Brogdon. He's got 5. On the wing, Koulibaly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brogdon, and it's Orlando with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Wagner with it, picked up by Kuzma. Wagner passes to Isaac. Here's Caldwell Pope, guarded by Poole. Suggs looking around. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. It's Poole with the drive, and he dunks it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Kuzma with the screen for Poole. And he drives in, banked in off the glass. Poole's got 10.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And the turnover again by Orlando.
You know, he should know better. A pass like that is going to wind up as a turnover more often than not.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's Koulibaly. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Magic lead by 2. And right up. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Czar in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here. And folks, the coach's challenge has been a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Caldwell Pope after Malcolm Brogdon hitting the 3. Wagner, no stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a 3-point play.
Second personal.
Jordan Poole picks one up. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Isaac a screen on Kuzma. Banchero dishes to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Back to Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
The Wizards with the lead. Pass to Koulibaly. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Suggs with the ball. Here's Bankero. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Now, that's incredible. A huge bucket in the most emphatic way possible. Now, that is not supposed to happen.
Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. It's blocked.
And love the defensive activity from KCP. Sell it out there for the block.
And so they foul intentionally. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He knows every possession is critical now. And the Wizards making a change here. Bagley's checked in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Brian Keefe reviewing the game plan with his team during that last timeout. Now they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. For 3, Brogdon. It's hauled in by the Magic. Bankero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Kuzma. Here's Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Bankero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. To the paint. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Stepping up, Bagley lives to compete. He wants the ball when the game is on the line.
Isaac finds Bankero. Isaac a screen on Kuzma. Bagley against Bankero. Back to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Over Koulibaly. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Kuzma sets a screen. Pass to Bagley. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Koulibaly. Yes!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Now, here's Suggs. Stolen by Brogdon. Bagley with the ball. Isaac picks him up. 29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Kuzma, right side. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Brogdon kicks to Bagley. And there's the try. Count it!
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs with a problem on the drive.
Brogdon outside. Got it up in time. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And regulation now complete. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bankero in at the 5.
Oh, bigger than your average guard. Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Here's Brogdon. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. And Brogdon, here we go. Beyond the arc. And Kuzma with the basket on the assist by Brogdon. And the Wizards lead by 1. Suggs passes to Isaac. Here's Wagner. Out to the right wing. Suggs with the ball. Brogdon picks him up. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And it's Orlando with another.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Pass to Song. Here's Koulibaly for the 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Orlando with another.
And how about the poise Caldwell Pope displayed on that possession? They needed an important basket, and he was ready and willing.
Now, here's Poole. Pass to Song. Going inside. And closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws.
First personal foul. First team foul.
He drops the first one, and that gives them the lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Here's Suggs. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
And what an effort from Brogdon on the play, doing whatever it takes to find the basket they needed.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. And the 3 off target. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Pass to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Suggs. Brogdon. It counts.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Second team foul.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Poole. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Misses the tray. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. And he cannot convert on the 2nd. That misses.
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Now here's Suggs. Tries to save it. Stolen by Anunoby. Wagner with a steal. Suggs outside. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is a really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson." Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution.
And Suggs, here we go. Here's Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And the three-pointer goes. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
That's good from Bridges on the assist from Brunson.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Hart. Now Towns. Isaac covering. Bridges outside. 5 to shoot. Anunoby a screen on Caldwell Pope. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. 6 points for him.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Banchero outside. From beyond the arc, and then some.
Yeah, boy, the confidence of this young man. Banchero with the moonshot.
Brunson taking his time here. Hart finds Brunson. This one for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Brunson with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Towns against Banchero. And he comes up with a bucket.
Yeah, that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with it. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
On the wing, Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Hart. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs on the take. He gets it in there.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Pass to Towns. Outside Anunoby. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Bencaro with a screen on Brunson. Suggs the pass to Bencaro. And stolen by Brunson. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Tries a three off the inbound. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Orlando ahead. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Bencaro in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. New York trailing. Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, B.A., what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
Here's Bencaro slicing in. The rebound by Bridges. Right side, Brunson. Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. And New York has possession. Trailing by 2. Towns, that's good. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Isaac with a screen on Bridges. Here's Suggs with the drive.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Orlando with the ball. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Hart pulls it in.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Suggs against Bridges. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Suggs with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Isaac in the post. Towns on him. Clock at 2.
Mikal Bridges doesn't take a possession off. You love his willingness to harass the offensive player. So disciplined, so tough.
To the middle. Tipped. Getting busy on the break. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Suggs against Brunson. Anunoby. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Graham.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Bencaro, and Harris is subbed in for Isaac. Achua's checked in for New York. A minute 53 left in the first half of this one. Hart against Wagner. Pass to Bridges. Clock at 6. Caldwell Pope with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Carter. Back to Caldwell Pope. Carter, a screen on Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Orlando with another. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Orlando?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for Orlando. Kicks it out to Wagner. There's the triple. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Contavious Caldwell Pope.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
McBride, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson, and he makes both free throws. Orlando trailing here. Suggs with it. To the inside. Carter. Achua with a rebound.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Hart passes to Achua. To the paint. The ball's knocked loose. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And a foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Checking into the mix. Number 4.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to De Silva. Tipped away. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Knicks. Leading by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. They've got Miles McBride. Josh Hart is out there with Precious Achua. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Daje in at the 3. Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3 and D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
Black's checked in for Orlando.
Boy, you see Carter Jr. use every bit of that 7'5" wingspan. Boy, is tough to guard around the rim. Look out.
Now here's Hart. He's scoreless. Pass to Daje. Outside Achua. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Second shot opportunity. Back to Hart from the arc. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. And the Magic shooting has been great this game. 58%. Carter, a screen on Hart. Here's Harris. The shot, no good. Hart with the defensive effort. Bridges with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Bridges passes to Hart. Back to Bridges. Over Harris. Orlando with the rebound. Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Black from deep. Knocks down the long J. Black's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors. Here's
McBride. Chua inside.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Knicks now. It's a three-point game. Hart from long range. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside Carter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Carter, a screen on Bridges. Here's Caldwell Pope. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. And it's a 5-point Magic lead. The Knicks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. McBride attacking. That one drops for him.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play. You know, so much of rebounding is about effort, and no lack of that right there. He had to box out and establish great position.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. Sinks the tray. Hart's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Pass to De Silva. Here's Carter. Gets the bucket and the foul. It goes on Josh Hart.
Let's remember, Wendell Carter Jr. goes about 6'10", 270. Good luck trying to stop him without fouling.
The Knicks making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Knicks trail by 3. They set the pick. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Here's Black. McBride covers. Black passes to Carter. Off the mark there with a 3. For New York, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Outside Hart. Towns on a screen. Hart finds Towns. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on that one. And some changes here for New York. Achua comes in for Hart, and Brunson is subbed in for Bridges. And he sinks the second. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Pass to Dadier for the lead. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Now in the lineup for your Magic, number 14.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. New York making a switch here. Here's Brunson. Down low. With 4 on the clock. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Number 2, Miles McBride.
The 3 from Suggs. Sinks it from distance. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
The quick hitter from 3-point range off the inbound play. They ran that set perfectly.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Towns for three. Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Great shot. Yeah, they needed the three to tie it up.
And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Suggs finds Ben Carroll. Shoots. Suggs, no good. The Knicks shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Bridges passes to Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Towns outside to take the lead. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bridges against Suggs. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Clock at 6. That one's good. Nothing but net. And the Magic lead by 2.
The defense can't be so relaxed at this stage of the game. Not against him.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Caldwell-Pope. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Bridges passes to Towns. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns on a screen to take the lead. Brunson turns on the Jets.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Left side, Caldwell-Pope. The 3 ball. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Brunson takes it himself. It counts! And the foul! It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. And they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle, compete. You could see the players love the message. They looked fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Caldwell-Pope finds Ben Carroll. Wagner with a screen. Back to Caldwell-Pope. 5 on the clock. To the middle. Ben Carroll, no good. Now Brunson. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
They set a pick. And stolen by Suggs. And the Magic pushing it up now. The three from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And here's Brunson to the inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
And Carroll passes to Isaac. Bridges against Suggs. For three, Caldwell Pope. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns is screen on Suggs. And here's Brunson from the arc. Yes, sir! Brunson for three.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
To the left side wing. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bridges against Suggs. Fires from deep. He connects! And that one brings him within one.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Inside, Towns. Yeah!
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Brunson with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Powered down as the whistle blows. Three-point play opportunity.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
That free throw's good from Anunoby.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead. You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
This is their chance to stretch the lead, Graham.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
What we know about Jalen Brunson is this guy is not afraid to take it to the cup. He's ready to challenge defenders.
At the line for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Bridges outside.
And so off the tip, it's New York. Now, Brunson. So the New York starting five. We've got Bridges. Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Bridges, launches it. They get the rebound. The kick out to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat, and they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. We'll try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Harden dishes to Jones. Back to Harden. It's rebounded by Towns.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Jones against Bridges. Lays it up off the glass.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
It's Harden with the drive. Out left to the wing. Bamba passes to Dunn. Jones with it. Defended by Bridges. Jones kicks to Dunn. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Knicks leading by 4. And Brunson, here we go. The kick out to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Dunn shot's good. 1:53 left to play in the first quarter. Brunson against Leonard. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Leonard. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Anunoby. That time on the assist by Hart.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And stolen by Anunoby. Fast break. Here we go. Pulls up for 3. And another 3 for New York. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New York.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Here's Brunson, following the score by Mohamed Bamba. Brunson scanning the floor. Hart kicks to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Hart with a screen on Jones. New York needs to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Clippers trail by 8. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Bridges with the steal. Brunson against Dunn. And Brunson gets it to go.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Checking in for the Knicks.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first. And here's Leonard from three. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Bridges left side. Drills the three-pointer. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so.
And so it's New York looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Knicks team out there today.
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover, because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
They've got Derek Jones. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Bamba, and it's Leonard in at the power forward position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
There's a screen by Achua. They get it again. It's Hart on the wing. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Towns, he's checked in for Achua.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Kawhi, confident inside.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Brunson, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Anunoby is screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Jalen Brunson at the line for 2. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the last play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Bridges outside. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Now Brunson jacks up a three. The rebound by Harden. Ball stolen. Down low. Here's Towns. Bamba with the block. To the inside. Locked loose. Leonard makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
We've got 1:23 left in the first half of the game. Harden finds Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Brunson outside. With a screen on Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hart, that's good. Hart's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
Leonard on the wing. Another miss by Leonard. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Chris Dunn, second personal foul. Third team foul.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half. Tipped away. Stolen by Harden.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul. Next substitution, number 5.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Dunn. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Leonard. Harden has a wide open. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And that three makes things just a little more interesting.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Timeout. Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Towns is checked in. Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Anunoby out there with Hart. Then there's Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Timeout. Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Bamba is checked in for P.J. Tucker. And it's the Clippers with the ball, trailing by 5. Anunoby against Harden. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. Race to the hoop.
Terrific at drawing contact, Harden.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
James Harden.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
The numbers will back it up, Brett, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
Leonard against Brunson. Brunson being aggressive.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Takes it out to Leonard. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Leonard, no luck. New York leading by 7. Brunson outside. Driving in. And the rejection by Harden. Leonard on the wing. Defended by Bridges. And here's Harden for 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Bridges, no one around him. 6 to shoot. Towns, good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And how about the game from Towns? So the combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes... It can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Leonard with the screen on Anunoby. Leonard against Hart. Leonard on the wing. 15 points in the game. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got 17.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Inside, here's Towns, and Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Harden the pass to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
A minute 20 left to play in the third. Brunson with it. Bamba picks him up. 5 to shoot. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
People talk about 3-and-D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
Clippers trail by 6. Towns with the steal. Pass to Brunson. Now, here's Bridges. Hart with a screen on Jones. They grab their own miss. Hart, that's good.
Second effort there from Hart. No guard better at getting to the boards than Josh.
It's Harden with the drive, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. 26 seconds left in the third. Leonard against Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Leonard kicks to Jones. Done outside. The shot. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Bamba.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Substitution on the court.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
No good on the last second attempt there. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. He comes away. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Powell in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Leonard, Dunn outside. Back to Leonard. Pass to Powell. Timeout. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Bamba is checked in for the Clippers. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
All right, thank you, David. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by Bridges, and he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Here's Harden. And here's Leonard from 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist in the game. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
A demonstration of how tough Hart is, willing to accept contact and really work through it.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Leonard finds Harden. Back to Leonard. Shoots from the corner. It's rebounded by New York. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Towns, and the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And Anunoby slams it in.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
Jones against Bridges. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Back to Jones. Outside Leonard. Jones with the screen on Hart. And it's slammed in by Jones.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
And here's Brunson. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Bamba dishes to Harden. Back to Bamba. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And at almost 7 feet tall, Bamba is hard to cover. He's adept at getting these calls inside.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And the first one drops. And Bamba drops them both. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. New York leading by 8. Brunson the pass to Towns. Leonard against Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Brunson finds Towns, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the athleticism from Towns there, skying up with ease to power through on that alley-oop.
Outside, Jones. Bamba a screen on Bridges. Jones the pass to Bamba. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Bamba taking 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
The team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
High post shot. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Anunoby. Harden can't hit. The Knicks leading by 11.
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
James Harden.
Free throw good from Harden. The Clippers running out of time. There's 1:17 left to play here in the fourth. Bamba's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for New York.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Karl Anthony Towns.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Bamba against Towns. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Bamba. 17 seconds left in the fourth. Now here's Brunson.
guys move the basketball, Clark?
Well, they've got two main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Jones in at the three. Halliburton misses.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Harden against Siakam. Leonard with a screen on Siakam. Pass to Leonard. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Leonard for three. The rebound by Turner.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Halliburton. There's the three. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Halliburton.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass was coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Now here's Harden. He buries it from three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
Now here's Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Turner for three. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
And Leonard drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Halliburton, a screen on Jones. The drive by Siakam. Off with the layup.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. Back to Jones. Lets it fly. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
On the wing, Mathurin. Defended by Dunn. Will it go? And it's good on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harden. Puts up a three. Counted from distance. Harden's got 6 points.
Capable of doing great damage from outside for Harden. I think it's simply about shooting with confidence.
Turner, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton goes, and the layup is good off the glass.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Pass to Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the
Bamba, a screen on Walker. Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton with the ball. Bamba covering. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. He's got 5.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Pass to Bamba. Leonard looking around. Back to Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Here's Walker. Again, Indiana.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Bamba, a screen on Walker. Leonard passes to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
A gritty play by Siakam. Absorbs the foul and still gets his shot to go.
Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game. Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Harden against Siakam. Pass to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Indiana ahead, leading by 1. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Siakam looking it over. Turner a screen on Jones. Over to the left wing. The 3 is up. And Turner with the 3. Turner's got 6.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Siakam. Here's Halliburton. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Chris Dunn. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness. He is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Outside Harden. Back to Bamba. The shot won't fall. Excellent D there from Siakam. Mathurin with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Pass to Bamba. Here's Dunn. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
And here's Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set up his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. While they're on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
Harden's shot is good.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
To the paint. Here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Harden, the pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. He shoots. Indiana with a rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
No problems knocking that one down. And now it's a 9-point Pacer lead. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
Outside Walker. Turner, a screen on Harden. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. Can't get it to fall. Now 3 for 5 in this one. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Driving inside. Banked it in off the glass. And it's now only a 5-point Indiana lead.
Harden is one of the most lethal penetrators in the game and excels at finding lanes to the rim.
Here's Halliburton. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Leonard with a screen on Walker. Jones, the pass to Harden. Walker against Leonard. Shoots over Turner, and Turner with the block.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
The 3 from Bamba. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Bamba's got 7 points.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Here's Matherin. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Give yourself a round of applause. Substitution on the court.
Harden with it. He's got 15. Pass to Coffey. Fires the 3. And so it's Indiana leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. Clippers trail by 6. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the 1. Leonard with the ball. Siakam covering. Shot clock at 5. Here's Leonard. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Matherin passes to Walker. Turner, a screen on Harden. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, Bamba really a dogged rebounder despite his slight frame. He's got great length and timing, and his intensity is really impressive.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
Dunn is a very physical defender. I mean, he gives his guys no room to operate.
6 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Over Bamba. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden against Walker. Here's Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Mathurin passes to Walker. Takes one from 10 feet. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Harden with it. Picked up by Mathurin. The 3 is up. Harden misses. Indiana leading by 4. Inside. And Siakam with the slam.
He's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Harden's got space. Again, the Clippers score.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. Leonard spikes it down.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
One thing that always stands out, Clark, the way Derrick Jones Jr. can levitate off the floor.
Yeah, he's got tremendous bounce. And you're right, he can just suspend himself in the air, which is unique. And it allows him to be an excellent defender because he can be 5 feet away from a guy and still bother him with his bounce and his length. And he's also become a pretty good corner pocket three-point shooter, too.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Indiana. Neesmith, he's checked in for Mathurin. Nembhard comes in for Walker. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Halliburton. Harden with it. Turner covering. Harden, the pass to Tucker. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Outside Harden. Just 5 to shoot. And then Harden with the jam.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now because when he's on, he's cooking.
With some arc, and Neesmith gets it to go.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Harden surveying the D. Up top, Batum. Outside Harden. Who poked away and stolen by McConnell. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Here's Harden. Indiana with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Yes, certain nights, Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Harden against Siakam. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Coming out to the floor for the Clippers, Bones Highland.
Got it up. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Make no mistake, that's a big-time three. They've narrowed this lead, and we'll see if they...
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The Pacers out in front, up by 2. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. For the Clippers, Bamba comes in for Highland. And it's Jones in for Coffee. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points at the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thanks. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
2 points. That one goes.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
It's Leonard with a good look inside.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Mathurin finds Walker. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Indiana, Walker.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
video review. There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Leonard with a screen on Siakam. Pass to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Siakam. Bamba with it. 6 on the shot clock. The shot. Bamba. The rebound by Turner. Indiana leading by 6. It's Mathurin with a drive. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Halliburton, a screen on Bamba. Here's Turner. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And it's an 8-point Indiana lead.
Hey, Turner's not just an interior scorer. This guy has a jumper that's really reliable. So you got to honor and respect his shot.
And it's Bamba finishing strong.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Up top, Walker. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Outside Harden. Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden.
2 minutes remaining.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
Video review under NBA rules.
video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Leonard against Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Now Siakam. Turner, a screen on Jones. Outside Walker. 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Siakam gets the bucket.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
And it's Harden penetrating. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Fires from the wing. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Indiana's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. There's 48 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Done with a steal. In transition, here they come. Money. And now they trail by just 4.
Well, I really admire the determination with which Dunn plays. Staying confident in his shot at all times.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
35 seconds left in the 4th. Leonard outside. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual. They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Dunn. It's rebounded by Indiana.
In transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Poole, following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. And Poole gets it to go.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Halliburton, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Right now, it's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe shared a few moments with me. He talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. Coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's kind of pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Walker with the screen for Mathurin. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Sarn.
Good. We're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He's so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Here's Halliburton, following the three-pointer by Washington. Fires top of the key. 2 points. That one goes. Halliburton's got 6.
Well, we know Tyrese Halliburton is first and foremost a shooter. This guy has put in a ton of work.
Brogdon the pass to Sarr. Sarr sets the screen for Kuzma. A second chance effort. Pass to Brogdon. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. A three-pointer, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And he gets it to go. He's got 8.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Brogdon kicks to Kuzma. Out to the wing. Kuzma with a screen on Turner. Saw the pass to Brogdon. Drains the 19-footer.
Well, you must have an understanding of what the defense is going to do when you play pick and roll. Malcolm Brogdon? Yes, that's in his tool bag, too.
Now, here is Halliburton. 8 points for him. It's Turner, high post. Walker the pass to Siakam. Back to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from the wing. And again, it's Indiana converting.
And on the offensive end, Siakam so efficient. He makes a constant effort to find the open man.
They set the pick. It's Sarr, top of the key. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Koulibaly. Pacers with the rebound. On the wing, Mathurin. He's guarded by Brogdon. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. Here's Koulibaly. And it's off from three-point range. The Pacers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. And the Pacers doors last season trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Washington has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And a wide-open look for Sarr. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, Sarr continues to develop that three-point shot, hoping to make it a reliable part of his game.
Mathurin with a screen on Kuzma. Siakam misses.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Poole kicks to Brogdon. from 18 feet away. And Washington again with the bucket.
There is just a consistency to Malcolm Brogdon's shot. Doesn't matter if it's a mid-range, it looks the same.
Siakam passes to Turner. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And here's Poole for three. The shot, no good. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. That's a two from Matherin. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. It's And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Koulibaly is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Sarr in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. The Wizards with the lead. Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey. Oh, Kyle Kuzma off his feet in a hurry. Nice finish.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So it's the Pacers now. 4-point game. Turner with a screen on Brogdon.
Well, the two-way abilities of Malcolm Brogdon have always been appreciated. This guy can score, but man, can he guard.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Pass to Kuzma. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Back to Kuzma. Nice ball movement by Washington. Sarr gets the bucket.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much.
And inside, Matherin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
It's good. Brogdon's got 9. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked.
Wow, hammering it in!
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points. You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
To the right side. Sarr, the pass to Kuzma.
second quarter. 2 minutes.
Siakam against Poole. The three. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Pacers trail by 7. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Shots good by Turner.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Pass to Sarr. Out to Kuzma. Poole on the wing. Kuzma with a screen on Walker. Offensive rebound. And another shot. Now Poole. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Pacers making a switch here. McConnell's checked in, and it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. .114 left in the first half. The shot by Brogdon wide open. Offensive rebound. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Halliburton kicks to Walker. Back to Halliburton. Outside Turner. Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got 9 points.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Wizards leading by 3. Poole up top, guarded by Walker. Sarr gets the bucket. Sarr's got 5 points in the quarter.
Physical defense, but the strength training already kicking in for Sarr.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Fires the 3. Washington with the rebound. It's Brogdon on the wing. Over Mathurin. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Siakam. Shoots over Kuzma. No dice from the high post. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Wizards lead by 5. Got a chance now to send it over. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run line. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so Poole will bring it up for Washington, leading by 5. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward spot. Looking back at the 2019 draft, Jordan Poole was picked number 28. And Doris, he's already experienced the highs and lows of the NBA.
Well, Kev, let's remember that was a stacked draft class. And I think what you've seen from Jordan Poole is this incredible ability to hunt shots, to be willing to be a focal point on the offensive end. Let's remember, he's won a championship in his career, and that's something you can never take away.
Bagley, no good. Pacers trail by 5. And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Walker the pass to Mathurin. Turner with the screen for Mathurin. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. And Kuzma slams it in.
So elusive in screen and roll action. Kyle Kuzma, nice play.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Here's Koulibaly, still scoreless. Kuzma kicks to Poole. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the official...
The previous player's team foul.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes...
After the review, is overturned. The play is under...
Is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Halliburton on the wing. He's defended by Koulibaly. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Walker. Siakam outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Siakam's got 9 points.
Well, all you have to do when a teammate has the basketball is beat a target, and Pascal steps into it and lets it go. Nicely done.
Back to Kuzma. Wizards passing it around. Bagley inside the line, and Washington again with the bucket. Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Three-pointer, and Indiana another 3.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Bagley in the post. He's against Turner. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:51 left in the third. Here's Brogdon. Here's Bagley. Pass to Poole. Shot clock at 6. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for the Pacers, Pascal Siakam taking 2 shots.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
.54 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside, Bagley. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And now it's an 11-point Wizards lead. Here's Turner. Yes, that goes in. Turner's got 11 points.
Boy, Pascal Siakam, much improved as a playmaker. He can score it or create shots for others.
Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. Brogdon against Halliburton. Brogdon kicks to Poole. 4 on the clock. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Driving the lane. Pacers with the rebound. Left side, Mathurin. No good on the three. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Washington Wizards in control. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Sadiq Bey is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's Sarr, and it's Brogdon in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. Poole, the pass to Sarr. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Mathurin missing. Washington leading now by 7. It's Brogdon on the wing. Fires from deep. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Siakam kicks to Turner. Off target with his 3. Washington's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Washington.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Wizards making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Shoots from the elbow. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Sarr's got the lead up to 11 now for the Wizards. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Siakam with it. Picked up by Poole. Siakam misses. The Wizards shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Here's the screen. Brogdon kicks to Poole. Pass to Song. Rocket 6. Siakam against Poole. On target from 13 feet. Poole's got 4 this quarter. Pacers trail by 13. Here's Mathurin. Rebound, Washington. Kuzma's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Sarr, top of the key. It's good. And that's 12 points for Alex Sarr.
With skills like a traditional wing, Sarr might get more looks like that from the mid-range.
Here's Halliburton. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
To the left wing. Feeds away. Kuzma can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Pass to Mathurin. Shoots over Brogdon. Kuzma pulls it in.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing far.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Siakam for 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. And it's Washington's ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Brogdon the pass to Sarr. High post try.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Wizards.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jordan Poole.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
On offense, here are the Pacers. They trail by 18. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Poole kicks to Kuzma. Here's Sarr. The rebound by Turner. And here are the Pacers now. Here's Halliburton. And he banks in the layup. There's 18 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
have done a good job of acquiring and developing young talent, Grant.
Absolutely, B.A. These rosters are filled with young stars. They have a chance to make some noise in the coming years. They just need to continue to grow as individuals and as a team.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. We've got Jordan Poole, Kyle Kuzma out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Sarr, and it's Brogdon in at the 2-guard. Sends it home from three-point land.
But with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Outside Coulibaly. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Poole. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Isaac. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
It's Kuzma with the miss. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it's simple.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second.
The line for two. Franz Wagner.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Wagner against Brogdon from the wing. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, the three from Suggs. Washington with a rebound. Poole outside. Coulibaly with it. Wagner's on him. To the wing on the left. Kuzma with a screen on Suggs. Clock at 6. Pass to Coulibaly. Wagner with a steal. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Wagner. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
To the left wing. Coulibaly with it. Defended by Wagner. And that one's good. Coulibaly.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Pass to Wagner. The three. Sarr pulls it in. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Kuzma finds Poole. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
From deep three-point land. Wagner with a screen on Poole. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. To the inside, Wagner, tipped!
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Here's Coulibaly. He drops it from range. Koulibaly's got 5.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Poole with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. Brogdon against Caldwell Pope to the middle. Here's Sarr. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Brogdon against Suggs. Driving to the basket. Kicks it out to Isaac. Launches it. They grab their own miss. The layup off target.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
It's all tied in Orlando. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. We've got Bilal Koulibaly, Jordan Poole out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Sarr in at the center position, locking down the middle.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Brad, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Banchero against Kuzma. Wagner with a screen on Kuzma. Banchero passes to Suggs. There's the drive. It's deflected. Brogdon with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. And there's the screen. There's the block. Suggs outside. And they pick up 2. Suggs has got 5 points.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Down low, Kuzma. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the rate of player ejections going up in recent seasons, Stan.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things. And when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Poole. Outside Koulibaly. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando leading. Banchero outside. Wagner with it, picked up by Koulibaly. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
Poole exploding to the rim. Count it. Good. Give him 8 points now.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Three-pointer. Sarr pulls it in.
Timeout.
Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Washington's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And there's the drive. Outside for Bay. Bay with a screen on Carter. Pass to Carrington. Back to Bagley. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Bagley sets a screen. And it's Koulibaly missing. The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Carter. Puts it up. And it's slammed in by Carter.
I mean, the second effort from Carter Jr., real nice motor on this guy.
24 seconds left in the first half. Shot's good by Carrington. The Magic have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Pass to De Silva. Boom! He jams it straight down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Magic out in front. They lead by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Gary Harris out there with Wendell Carter, and it's De Silva in at the 4. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Hey, good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Orlando leading by 3. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Black. They set the pick. Here's De Silva, beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. De Silva's got 5 now.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
And it's Koulibaly missing. Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Harris passes to Carter, and for some reason he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Washington.
Number 17,
Pass to De Silva. Carter, a screen on Bay. Here's De Silva. That three's off the mark. The Wizards trail by 6 to the paint. Bay, no good. For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And there's a pick. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. Pass to Carter. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. He has 6.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Valanciunas finds Bay. Pulls up at the elbow, and he drops that one in.
Assisted, Jonas Valanciunas.
Orlando leading by 6. Here's Black. No points yet. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
And that is why you want the ball in Brogdon's hands, running your offense.
Snatched away. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Here's Coulibaly. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Now just a 5-point Magic lead. Carter, the pass to Black. Back to Carter. Pass to De Silva. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
A new lineup here for Washington.
Second team.
Poole against Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Isaac with a screen on Kuzma. Ben Carroll passes to Isaac. Shoots from 14. Kicks it out to Wagner. Let's go with a 3. Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Champagny, the pass to Poole. Clock at 6 to the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Jalen Suggs taking 2 shots.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Suggs outside. And Carroll with a screen on Poole. Here's Suggs. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
The tenacity from Suggs. He doesn't back down from anyone when he's knifing inside.
Coulibaly, he's checked in for Washington. Brogdon comes in for Kispert.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Poole against Isaac. They set the screen. Inside. Here's Sarr. And that one is hammered home.
He had a huge height advantage there and did not mess around.
Suggs with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. Suggs, the pass to Black. Ben Carroll the screen to the paint. Ben Carroll finishes with force inside.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Ben Carroll. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Poole outside. Poole gets it in close.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
It's stolen by Brogdon. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just one or two major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Here's Koulibaly. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. So on the floor for the Wizards, Jordan Poole out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Sarr, then there's Bilal Koulibaly, and it's Kuzma in at the power forward position.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Suggs hits them both. The Wizards trail by 3. Koulibaly on the wing. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Suggs outside. Back to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Isaac for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And after playing professionally in France, we wondered what Sarr would look like in the NBA. And you know, I think our question is answered.
This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's Kuzma, takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Back to Ben Carroll. Wagner outside. Ben Carroll the screen. The 3 is up. And Wagner hits from deep. And the Magic lead by 2.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Koulibaly drives in, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Got a piece of it, and stolen by Suggs. And the Magic pushing it up now. For three, Caldwell Pope. And another three for Orlando. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this. And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Back to Koulibaly. The kick out to Kuzma. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, defensively, against a young guy like Sarr, his size and energy can be overpowering.
So the first one drops, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In a close game, every point matters. Terrific focus at the line there to help them keep pace.
To the inside, here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
The Magic have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Caldwell Pope against Poole. Here's Wagner. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
They swipe it. The kick out to Banchero. Here's the three. Washington with a rebound.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And rejected.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Banchero slicing in and fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Yeah, you need a forward who can get those freebies. Banchero looking to be that guy for this team.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Now here's Wagner. Koulibaly defending. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with it.
leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Nice move. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. Here's Brunson. Blocked again. Now Suggs to the wing on the left. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Nailed from three-point land.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Wagner a screen on Anunoby. Here's Banchero. 5 on the clock. Plays it up and banks it in. Banchero's got 5.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Brunson against Suggs. And it's Anunoby. That time on the assist from Brunson.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Wagner outside. Banchero is screened for Wagner. To the paint and stolen by Anunoby. Bridges, no one around him. And again, New York with the triple.
And Bridges so accurate from downtown, especially out of the corners.
Suggs against Bridges. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Banchero
rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Suggs against Brunson. Towns a screen on Suggs. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Caldwell Pope with the screen on Bridges. Here's Suggs. Knicks with the rebound. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
I like when Caldwell Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson the pass to Hart. Bridges left side. Over Caldwell Pope. Bridges misses.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got 6. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. They trail by 1. Anunoby with the screen for Bridges. This one for 3. That one no good. The Magic have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Pass to Anunoby. Suggs against Brunson. Hart with a screen on Suggs. Now Hart. And too long on the shot. Suggs against Bridges. Suggs looking around. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Magic lead. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
On the court for Orlando, in the backcourt for him, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Here's Caldwell Pope following the score by New York.
Used the speed and got to the lane to convert. KCP saw a sliver of daylight, and he took it.
Outside, Towns. Anunoby with the screen for Towns. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Anunoby against Banchero. Banchero a screen on Towns. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Anunoby. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. So let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive abilities.
Down low, here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Bridges passes to Towns. 5-on-3 break. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. And they'll get another chance. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over Towns. They get it back. And it's Wagner missing. Knicks trail by 3. Brunson outside. They pick out to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Suggs passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Hart with the screen for Bridges. Puts it up. And Hart with the nice bucket inside. Hart's got 4 this quarter.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Caldwell Pope, 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns wide open. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Magic leading by 3. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Achua, he's checked in for New York. Miles McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Knicks making a switch here. Here's McBride. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Da Silva with the rebound. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Here's Black, defended by Bridges. Harris a screen. Out to the right wing. Black the pass to Harris. Buries it down low. Now it's a 7-point Magic lead. The Knicks have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. McBride passes to Hart. Back to McBride. And so it's the Orlando Magic heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. And Tavius Caldwell-Pope really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Achua is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Dadier in at the 3 spot. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Carter outside. Oh, good on the triple. Knicks trail by 5. McBride with the ball. Still yet to score.
What a dunk from Hart, showing off his athleticism there.
Magic shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% for the floor. Caldwell-Pope kicks to Carter. Caldwell-Pope with a screen for Carter. Shoots over Achua. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And Caldwell-Pope gets the basket.
Well, Caldwell-Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Dadier, defended by Carter. And the layup falls. Dadier's got his first 2 points. And here is Harris. Over in the corner, Caldwell-Pope. Carter left side. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And when you call a play for Carter Jr., you really want to get him something in rhythm. Great execution there.
There's a screen by Achua. Bridges. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And there's the call on Precious Achiuwa. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Carter outside. 5 on the clock. Carter sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by New York.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
McBride with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Bridges misses. Magic leading by 6. They swipe it to the wing right side. Danier, the offensive rebound.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Here's De Silva. Trains it from beyond the arc. De Silva's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
Pretty good instincts right there from Paris. He sees the defense moving, and then he just spotted the open guy.
Pass to Hart from past the arc. That one, no good. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Orlando. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. A nice shot by Black.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's McBride, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. To the inside. It's picked off. And pushing it up. Here's New York. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with authority.
Pass to De Silva. Carter with a screen on Hart. Now Carter. Right wing. Black the pass to Carter. Puts up a 3. Trains the three-pointer. Carter's got 7 points. Knicks trail by 10. McBride finds Achiuwa. Now McBride. They set the pick. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
8 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Brunson. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Magic out in front, up by 8. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. And New York making a change here. Hart's checked in. Towns finds Anunoby. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 3 assists now in this one.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Bridges against Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. That's good from Wagner. Both free throws good from Wagner.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
On the wing, Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Anunoby is screen on Wagner. Takes a shot at the elbow. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
That's a difficult spot for defenders against Josh Hart. They're guarding against the drive or the perimeter shot, and he'll hit him from the mid-range.
Here's Caldwell Pope. The Magic again can't hit. Knicks trail by 9. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, with a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Brunson, that's a two-pointer, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now, being assertive.
Wagner outside. Takes it inside and finished off by Wagner.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Brunson against Suggs. Here's Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Magic leading by 7. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
2 minutes.
Here's Suggs. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Driving inside.
Clearly a foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Suggs. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Brunson a screen on Isaac. Towns the pass to Brunson. Misses the baby hook. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Orlando.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
Well, the tone was set by him defensively tonight. Recorded a number of blocks, and that was a big difference maker, intimidating the other team.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. New York moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Brunson. New York, no good that time either. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
It'll be the Knicks off the tip. So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Bamba in at center, filling out the middle. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And New York has possession. Harden with a screen on Jones. Bridges on the attack. Up and in on the layup.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
6 on the shot clock. Outside Jones. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
Now here's Hart. Pass to Bridges. Elbow shot on the way. The shot no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Back to Harden. The 3-ball. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
For 3, Bridges gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. It's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
And the Clippers have possession. The Knicks making their last shot. Outside Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Count that bucket. Harden's got 5.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 5. Brunson passes to Towns. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Fast break, here we go. Leonard, good.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
New York trailing. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Anunoby. And the 3 off target. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Leonard finds Jones. Back to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Hart. Leonard with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Oh, and there's the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Brunson outside. Hits the three-pointer.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
Bamba, the screen on Anunoby. Pass to Bamba. And here's Dunn from behind the arc. Fires in the triple. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Brunson with it. Dunn in his pocket. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Hard against Leonard. And there's Bamba on the assist by Leonard.
Well, what a job by Mo Bamba to get to his area. Get on the interior, pick your spots. Mo Bamba does just that.
Here's Brunson. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Harden against Anunoby. Back to Harden. Now Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Leonard's got 6.
Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Anunoby finds Brunson. To the middle. Here's Hart. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. 9 seconds left in the first quarter here. And here's Harden. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Gets it up. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Clippers on top. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the 5 spot. That's the group for New York starting the second. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Towns, he's checked in for Achua. Bamba's checked in for the Clippers. Outside Hart. There's a screen to the paint. Here's Anunoby. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Dunn outside. Bamba finds Harden. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Just 5 to shoot. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Knicks trail by 6. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Nice move. And it's powered home by Towns.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Anunoby, a screen on Bamba. Here's Towns, and timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Brunson passes to Hart. 5 on the clock. Leonard with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Outside Jones. Oh! And a two-handed jam!
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Towns down low. He's against Bamba. Anunoby passes to Hart, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Clippers lead by 5. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
And here's New York now. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Back to Anunoby. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
Leonard against Brunson. Bridges outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Hart. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Free throw good. Hart. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And a nice finish on the layup. Harden's got 9.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
It's Hart on the wing. Brunson against Leonard. Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hart's got his second basket.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. That shot is off. Hart with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 3. There's 48 seconds left in the half. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hart's got 8 points in the quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
To the inside. Leonard, so strong.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Here's Bridges. Can't connect from short range. The Clippers lead by 3. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. On the wing, Harden. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Outside Brunson. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Los Angeles leading by 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
The Clippers lead by 3. On the floor for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Stolen by Anunoby. And they're on the break. Moving it up. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And now the Knicks on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Three-pointer, Harden. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Leonard passes to Harden. That's tipped. Bridges against Harden. Inside. Achua with the dunk.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Jones with a screen on Harden. Leonard with the ball. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Here's Tucker. Yes! And it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Now, Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
Brunson against Leonard. Achua with a screen. Brunson passes to Achua. The kick out to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Bridges. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bridges has got 7.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Harden against Anunoby. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's Dunn. And he banks in the layup. He's got 5.
Well, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
The Knicks have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Here's Brunson outside. Offensive rebound. Achua. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And some changes here for New York. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Achua, and it's McBride in for Brunson. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Batum is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Outside Anunoby. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Achua's checked in for New York. Bamba's checked in for the Clippers. Norm Powell comes in for Jones. A minute 53 left in the third quarter here. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
For your Knicks Breaker Dance Group.
And the Knicks with the possession here. They trail by 1. Mamba, the pass to Dunn. Harden with a screen on Anunoby. Dunn outside. Back to Bamba. 4 on the clock. And that one hits the back iron. New York has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And the basket by Towns.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
McBride attacking. Banked it in off the glass. Now it's a 3-point New York lead.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Here he goes. And he's fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Foul against Bridges. 18 feet out. That one goes in. Bridges has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
Harden scanning the floor. Bamba, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Bamba. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by New York. Towns down low, covered by Bamba. Outside McBride. Takes it inside. Back to Anunoby. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby, then there's Miles McBride, and it's Bridges in a shooting guard. That's the 5 for New York right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's Bamba. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. Screen by Leonard. The teardrop. Harden can't hit.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
He's off on the second.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Down low. Here's Anunoby. Oh, okay then.
special can OG Anunoby be? Show off and show out.
Clippers trail by 6. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Jones misses. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. That one no good. Jones with some nice D. Leonard passes to Harden. And they go to the intentional foul.
Anthony Towns. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
On the wing, Harden. Anunoby covering. From about 16. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Pass to Anunoby. And he goes in for the dunk.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Harden against Anunoby. And then Harden with the jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Pass to Towns. 4 on the clock. Some solid defense from Bamba. Clippers trail by 4. And that's an intentional foul.
Anthony Towns. Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Leonard passes to Harden. Back to Leonard. On the wing, Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Now just a 2-point New York lead.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Brunson against Leonard. Bridges outside. Towns outside. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Bridges with it. Dunn in his pocket. Pass to Towns. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Harden against Anunoby. Back to Harden. Right wing. The 3 from Bamba. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Wow, the kind of touch Mo Bamba has at 7 feet to make the 3 ball really, really big time.
Leonard against Brunson. Here's Towns. Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Harden to pass to Bamba. Over Towns. Outside for Harden. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And he's going to the line for 2. The officials saw contact. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen
the officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. Jones, he's checked in for Bamba. He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back. And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson against Leonard. Clock at 6. Brunson passes to Towns. The kick out to Brunson from the arc. Can't get the 3 to fall. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Here's Harden. They've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in a 2-guard. Nice shot by Harden.
This is one of the specialty shots in James's arsenal. This guy with the teardrop floater, good night.
Bridges passes to Towns. Pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Outside Jones. Jones feels it out. Now here's Leonard. He's still feeling it. And again, it's the Clippers.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Jones. Brunson passes to Towns. From deep. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Towns.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Leonard outside. Leonard strong with the shot.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here's Bridges. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It goes on Chris Dunn. That's good from Bridges.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
Anunoby against Harden. Leonard outside. Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Leonard can't get that one to fall. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 2-point game. Bridges outside. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Now Los Angeles with it. Harden with a screen on Hart. Here's Leonard. Count it!
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Hart. Towns against Jones. Pulls up. And he sinks it.
Next lead, 6
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're down by 4. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
It's going to be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul.
So it's Los Angeles now. And so the big win by New York in a tight game. Things looked a little uneven. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight.
And it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Leonard with the bucket.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Here's Mathurin. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And it's the Clippers with the ball, following the score by Indiana.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
That's tipped. Stolen by Harden. Outside Leonard. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First two.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. A three from Leonard. The rebound by Turner. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Walker the pass to Mathurin. Turner with the screen. Mathurin with the ball. Bamba picks him up. Too open that time. Made it look too easy.
Boy, Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
From deep Harden. And he's good on the three ball.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Mathurin against Dunn. Kept alive.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. A shot by Harden, wide open. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Capable of doing great damage from outside. For Harden, I think it's simply about shooting with confidence.
Mathurin for three. And the Pacers another three.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now here's Turner, following the miss by Mohamed Bamba. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet. So if you don't stick Dunn, he'll burn you, and badly. Great quickness down the floor.
Turner with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton with it. Bamba picks him up.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And that one's good, Leonard.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Leonard against Halliburton. The kick out to Walker. Out to the right wing. Here's Siakam. He can't get that one. Harden with the defensive effort. Clippers leading by 3. Pass to Leonard. Pulls up from the corner. Done outside. From outside the arc, Pacers with the rebound. 17 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Harden surveying the D. Here's Jones. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Clippers ahead as they wrap up the first quarter with a 13-5 run. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Bamba. Then it's Jones. And it's Leonard in at the four-man position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. To the middle, here's Jones. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jones has got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball, but I don't think anybody likes, one, guys flopping to draw fouls, and then two, whining when fouls aren't called.
Here's Leonard, and again the Clippers good for 2.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here's Halliburton, and the rejection by Leonard. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. And a wide open look for Siakam. And that one's on target from the wing. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Now Bamba, scoreless thus far. Jones, no luck. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Start it.
And Turner kicks to Siakam. Walker with a screen for Siakam. And 2 free throws coming up on it. And it looks like, yep, it's the coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Pascal Siakam at the line for 2. The play will be reviewed after the NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harden's shot is off. Pacers trail by 7.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
The Pacers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That free throw, no good. Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Turner with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Out to Turner. Launches a 3. The rebound by Harden.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 8 points.
Harden's so smart. Really good at finding ways to capitalize inside.
Halliburton a screen on Harden. Walker dishes to Turner. Siakam against Jones. Siakam passes to Mathurin. Shot clock at 6. Sweet little floater. 8 points for him.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Harden kicks to Leonard from the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Leonard against Halliburton. There's 42 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Siakam's shot is off. Clippers leading by 6. Pass to Leonard. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Now here's Turner. Gets to the corner and buries it. Turner's got 4 points this quarter.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Leonard on the wing, takes the 3, flames it, Kawhi, kaboom!
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
And so we conclude the first half. Clippers lead by 9. And now we'll send it over to... Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. On the court right now for the Pacers. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Turner in at the center, filling out the middle. Leonard, that's for 2. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Shooting for Indiana, Pascal Siakam. Shooting 2.
And this is the time now.
2-minute ball to review the last play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Siakam hits them both. And here is Los Angeles now. Outside Leonard. And it's done in the corner. Back to Leonard. Wide open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Leonard's got 18 points.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
And finished off by Halliburton.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Halliburton. 6 points for him.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. A defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end, too.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
And it's good, 2 points.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
You got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. D.A. Banks. Pacers trail by 13. Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power,
hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And the all-around game of Siakam was so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Harden can't hit.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Turner with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton kicks to Turner. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers leading by 11. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That'll be his second foul of the game. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Inside, and Tucker has it in the corner. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. 4 on the shot clock. Turner with the steal. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Out to Turner. Overdone. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Turner.
Turner is very comfortable letting it go from there. A dependable scorer from the mid-range.
Harden dishes to Tucker. Kicks it out to Harden. And here's Leonard. 6 to shoot. And Kawhi drives. A nice shot by Tucker.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Siakam. 30 seconds left to play here in the third. Harden the pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Leonard. Over Siakam. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Substitution for the Pacers.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. Twelve seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Batum. PJ Tucker is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Dunn, and it's Powell in at the point. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And Los Angeles with some changes. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for P.J. Tucker. Derek Jones comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's James Harden in for Powell. The Pacers also with a sub. Halliburton's checked in for T.J. McConnell. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late, guys.
Thanks, David. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. On the wing, Jones. Back to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Over Walker. Again, Los Angeles.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Pass to Walker. Back to Turner. Halliburton looking around. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Turner.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
First team foul.
Harden against Siakam. Harden the pass to Bamba. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pacers trail by 7. Mathurin for 3. The shot off that time. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And Jones now atop the key. Leonard sets a screen for Jones. And it's sent back by Turner.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Jones kicks to Dunn. Harden with a screen on Halliburton. Dunn finds Harden. Here's Bamba. Siakam pulls it in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Mathurin for 3. And Bamba pulls it down. Clippers leading by 4. Here's Harden. Up top, Leonard. Bamba in the high post. Shot clock at 6. Here's Harden. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
For Harden, that's just like an extended free throw.
Outside Mathurin. Turner with a screen for Mathurin. To the paint. Wants to get it to Turner and does. Count it. Good. Turner's got 9 points here in the second half.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Harden against Siakam. And Harden with the stuff.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Bamba. Harden against Siakam. Leonard with the screen on Siakam. Leonard inside. Siakam's there, and it's Leonard missing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Harden outside.